Welcome, Wildcat fans, to tonight's varsity baseball game. Features the West Lyon Wildcats and the MOC Dutchmen. This isn't your normal voice. Jordan DeSmit had to go out and do his real job tonight. He's doing a special on Boyden Hall Rock Valley softball and baseball, being back in action this week. So tune into the news tonight. I believe that's going to be on Kello tonight. You can catch him doing his real job, doing his daytime job. So I'm going to try to do the best I can here, but I'm not going to be near Jordan's status. First thing we're going to cover is the starting lineups for tonight. First for the Dutch. They are going to lead off the shortstop, Blake Albers, followed by number 2 in center field, Brooks McCarty, followed by number 8, playing in left field, Caleb Korselman. In the cleanup spot, pitching tonight, Chris Deal. At third base, Austin Solzma. In right field, Thatcher Dugan. Catching tonight, Braylon Van Gelder. First base, Carter Van Gelder. And at second base, Cole Potabom. Line up for the Dutch. For the Wildcats, number 9, second baseman, Gage Blauette. Number 1, center fielder, Tate Hoff. Number 8, shortstop, Carter Vermeer. Number 21, first baseman, Cooper Shoney. The DH tonight, Bryce Cook. Number 20, he'll be DHing for number 5, Carson Meyer in right field. Catching tonight is Bryson Childress, number 2. Pitching tonight for the Cats, Ridge Kramer, number 6. At third base, number 4, Riker Metzger. And in left field, number 13, Keegan Rodert. A lot at stake for both teams tonight in tonight's game. MOC is currently undefeated in the Siouxland Conference and has earned a share of the conference title for sure. The Wildcats' lone loss in the conference was to MOC. I believe the score of that game was 5-3. And so the Wildcats will look to gain a share of that conference title by beating the Dutch tonight. Interesting to look at. If you go to Bound and go to the preview for this game, it's got a lot of information on there. The Wildcats and the Dutch have played some good baseball versus each other the last few years. Both have been at the top of the conference and have split a lot of times in the last 3 years, one team winning each game. If we go back prior to that, West Lyon kind of owned the series for a while, but it has been a good one lately. And that includes this year's previous game. The Wildcats did lead in that game, I think early, maybe 4th inning. The score was 3-2 Wildcats. And the Dutch came back and scored 3 runs, unanswered runs, to take the game 5-3. For those of you interested in West Lyon history, we do have some Wildcat connections for the Dutch too. Matt McCarty, the head coach for the MOC Dutch, was a 1999 come back here for a little bit as the coaches meet with the umpires. As we talked about earlier, the Dutch led by Matt McCarty, Westline graduate, and the Wildcats led by Corey Kramer. Coach Kramer was looking around stats earlier today. Current career record of 297 and 111. So inching up on that 300 win mark, which is a big deal. He is currently the all-time leader in wins as a baseball coach in Westline history. That 297 puts him just ahead of Harley Schieffer with 267, and then Tim Snyder with 138. A lot of rich baseball tradition at Westline, and Coach Kramer has continued that. Played for Coach Harley. I think it was just his career was over just before Coach Snyder. He might have had 1 year with Coach Snyder. Also want to mention our umpires for tonight. Behind the plate is going to be Mr. Mark Zalmi, and in the field, Nate Soper. Just want to give a shout out to Mr. Mark Zalmi. He does a lot of assigning for Northwest Iowa baseball. Has helped out a lot of schools with all the rain delays and that, finding umpires. So has been a huge asset to Northwest Iowa baseball, especially the Siouxland Conference. So thank you, Mark. If you ever get a chance to hear this, we appreciate it. Going through starting lineups here at the ballpark in Lurchwood. We'll take a short break through the national anthem and be back in a little bit. Kramer steps off, takes a look at the runner. Back into his windup now. Deep fly ball hit the left field. That is going to go off the top of the fence just below the yellow warning. And Albers is going to be waved in. And the Dutch are going to score early in this one on a McCarty double. Kramer checks the runner at second. Corselman takes ball 2. 2-0 count, nobody out. Top of the first. Corselman fights that one off. Count will be 2-1. Kramer gets the sign, checks his runner. Off-speed pitch and a good one. Count goes to 2-2. Kramer has used the curveball a lot this year. Very effective pitch for him. And on the 2-2 pitch, single through the 5-6 hole. And ball gets away from third baseman. Corselman will advance to second, so we got runners on second and third. Nobody out. Brings up Chris Deal. And I think it's safe to say Coach Kramer is not impressed. So he's going to call everybody in, talk a few things over, maybe calm some nerves, get everybody on the same page again. If you're just joining us, Dutch have been hot early. 3 base hits in a row, one of which hit the yellow line at the top of the fence for Brooks McCarty. That was an RBI double. We now have runners on second and third, nobody out. Kramer's got to work himself out of a jam here. And Kramer falls behind 2-0. Deal is a .278 hitter, .393 on base percentage, and has a 3-0 count here. Assume this early in the game, Deal would probably be taking a pitch. He does, and Kramer's able to get one across. Counts 3-1. Kramer working from the windup. Runners on second and third. Off-speed pitch back to Kramer. Checks the runner. Is able to record the first out of the game. Brings up number 4, Austin Solzma. Austin is a .288 hitter with a .440 on base percentage. 13 walks on the season, 22 RBIs. He'll look to add to that total. Something Kramer hasn't been able to do tonight, and gets ahead of the count here. First pitch strike. strike 2. If Kramer can get that off-speed pitch across early, he's going to be very, very effective tonight. Something he has been able to do the season thus far. Strike 3. 3 up, 3 down for Solzma. So Kramer has battled back to get 2 outs. Runners still on second and third. And that brings up number 13, Thatcher Dawn, a sophomore. Dawn is hitting .219. Ball 1 from Kramer. Looks like he thought it could go either way. Still working from the windup. Another off-speed pitch for a strike. Counts 1-1. Kramer with the sign. Another off-speed. Popped up to center field. Hoff underneath it. And makes the play. So Kramer gets out of a huge jam after giving up 3 base hits and 1 run, but was able to record 3 outs in a row to keep runners off second and third from scoring. We'll take a quick break. This is Westline Baseball on YouTube.
We are
the Siouxland Conference!
We are the Sheldon Orals.
The Siouxland Conference mantra is to compete on the court and support off the court.
Compete with great sportsmanship and passion.
To create a supportive relationship for a lifetime.
We are the Siblio Cheatin' Generals, and this is the Siouxland Pact.
R, represent. We will represent our school and the Siouxland Conference by showing up and showing out.
We're the Rock Valley Rockets.
And E stands for enhance.
Make the atmosphere better for both players and fans.
We are the Boyden Hall Comets, and S stands for support.
Support can be shown by cheering for your team and having a positive attitude.
We are the Okoboji Pioneers.
And the P in respect stands for positivity,
Which means having an encouraging attitude towards those competing, officiating, and spectating.
which leads to a positive environment.
We are the Central Lyon Lions.
The second E stands for example.
As a student section, we will set the example for others before, during, and after competition.
We are the West Lyon Wildcats.
The C stands for cheer.
As members of the Siouxland Conference, we
Cheer for, not against.
And respect all.
T, together.
We unite to create a positive environment. Go Warriors! We are MOC Floyd Valley.
This is the Siouxland Conference.
Protect the Pact.
We're back to the ballpark in Larchwood. Leading off for the Wildcats will be number 9, Gage Blauette. We'll give a few stats on the Dutchman pitcher, Chris Deal. 7 appearances, 5 starts, 4-1 record. Pitched 29 innings. Opponent batting average of 191. What? 17 walks and 34 strikeouts for Deal. Unique call. The call is that the pitch hit the batter in the hand. So Blauette takes first base. Coach McCarty questioning the call here early. I didn't notice a change in the ball trajectory. But as we know, if it touches any part of the player, he does get his base. So Blauett's on first, nobody out. Brings up Tate Hoff. And Again, I apologize for my camera work. Take off a 365 hitter, 507 on batting, on base percentage. And we'll take a 2-0 count early in this at bat. Ball 3, 3-0 count to Hoff here in the bottom of the first. Blauetz on second. Blauetz on first. And there's strike one. 3-1 count with runner on first. Hoff looking to find a way to advance runners in the scoring position here. See if they can match the run scored by the Dutch early in the top of the first. Hoff will take ball 4. So we now have runners on first and second. Carter Vermeer steps in. Carter, one of the few seniors on the Wildcat team this year. Currently a .333 batting average with a .510 on base percentage. He will square. And that will cause a wild pitch. Runners will advance. So runners on second and third, nobody out. Early in the bottom of the first here for the Wildcats. The Wildcats celebrated senior night on Monday night when they faced Sheldon. So Carter was out on the field with his parents. If I remember right, his mom, Mindy, threw a ball for her first pitch of the game. Carter hits fly ball to left. Left fielder doesn't have to move. Here comes the throw. And the throw is right on. And the Dutch, with a very well executed throw from left to home to get Blauet, who is taken up. Hoff remains at second. And that will bring to the plate Cooper Schoening. So we had second and third with nobody out. Fly ball to left field. All of a sudden we have runner on second with 2 outs. Cooper takes ball 1. Cooper, a sophomore, hitting .472 on the year, .588 on base percentage. Has had a really good sophomore campaign so far. Deal comes set. Strike 1. Evens the count at 1-1. There's a little blooper. It's going to fall. Hoff's around third and will score. Schoening will advance to second. Take a look at third, and he is going to be nailed. So 2 early outs. By the Dutch executing well on throws while Wildcats were trying to advance. Sorry, fans, for the absence. We had locked bathrooms and no lights at the softball field. So fixed one problem, still trying to deal with the other. Looks like the Dutch scored another run in the top of the second. Tried switching to the best camera view I could for you so you could see what was going on. That was Bryce Cook leading off. And looks like we had a strikeout. That'll bring up Bryson Childress. 1 out. Bottom of the second. Watch a strike one go by. Bryson is a .360 hitter, .492 on base percentage, 10 walks, 9 strikeouts on the year. Looking to get something go for the Cats. If I would have had to guess coming in, I would not have pictured this many runs being scored this early. Usually these two teams are able to keep each other in check until at least the middle innings, but swing and a miss for Childress. Count goes to 1-2. And strike 3 swinging. Be 2 outs for the Dutch in the bottom of the second. Brings up the pitcher, number 6, Ridge Kramer. Kramer, a .357 hitter, .518 on base percentage, 14 walks and 8 strikeouts on the year. He will look to put something together here for the Wildcats with 2 outs. First pitch was a ball. Second pitch, fastball, looked a little inside. 2-0 count to Kramer. If you weren't here before the game, Jordan Smith, our usual voice of the Wildcats, had to do his real job tonight. He is covering Boyden Hall Rock Valley games for Keloland. Kramer will take strike 1. Doing a little special on Boyden Hall Rock Valley's return to the field after the floods over there. Happy that they were able to put something together and get back on the field. Create a little normalcy for those families over there. Kramer takes ball 3, little high. And we'll take ball 4. So with 2 outs, Kramer will draw the walk. And the Wildcats will try to string something together here. Riker Metzger will come to the plate. Kramer will have a courtesy runner, number 10, Jackson Heiser. Been a pretty normal spot for Heiser this year. Get him on the base path as much as possible with his speed. Metzger at the plate, a .229 hitter. Heiser is going to go, and he is going to be in there safely. Close play, nice slide, nice throw by the catcher. Well executed by everybody all the way around. Heiser just beat the throw at second base. So the Wildcats have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs in the second and an 0-1 count to Metzger. Off-speed pitch, missed outside. Evens the count at 1-1. Metzger gets a good bat on it right at the second baseman, and he will make the play to first for 3 away. So after 2 complete, MOC leads 2-1. We'll take a break and be back at the ballpark in Larchwood. And we're back with Caleb Korselman leading it off for the Dutch. Ridge Kramer on the mound for the Wildcats. First pitch will be a strike. Kramer has been very effective when able to get ahead of hitters tonight. Because of that reason right there, he can then bring his off speed, keep hitters off balance. Sets up for the 0-2 count. Ground ball to Metzger at third base. Throws across the mound, is on time. God, I'm late with my cannon work again. I'll get better at that, I promise. If you missed it, there was a ground ball to third base. Metzger handled it beautifully and made the throw over to first for the one away. Up to bat, number 24, Chris Deal. It's kind of a lazy line drive right at the shortstop. Didn't have to move, made the play. So 2 away early here in the top of the third. Austin Solzma steps in. First pitch was a ball. Kramer in the windup. Another ball. Up and in, looked like from my view. 2-0 count. Good pitch for Solzma to look for something to hit. Kramer hits the outside corner for strike one. Kramer came with the off speed. Missed it low. Brings the count to 3-1. Good pitch by Kramer. Looks like Solzma was thinking off speed. Kramer brought the fastball. Blew it by him. Makes it a full count. Off speed on full count. Misses low, so that'll put Solzma on with 2 outs in the top of the third. That'll bring up number 13, Thatcher Dawn, right fielder. First pitch to him is a ground ball through between the first and second baseman. Solzma will advance to third base, and we have runners on the corners with 2 outs. Up next for the Dutch, number 23, catcher, Braylon Van Gelder. Childress steps out, makes the first and third call. We'll see what the Dutch have in store here. If they're happy with the 1 runner in scoring position, or they'll look to advance to get 2. Not sure where that one missed, but it did. Ball 1. McCarty gives the signs at third base. Again, runners on first and third, 2 outs. Evens the count at 1-1. Off-speed pitch, low again. Just need to make a small adjustment on that off-speed pitch. Seems to be missing low with it lately. At the same time, can't afford to just throw fastballs to these Dutch hitters. As I say that, Kramer's able to blow one by him to even out the count, 2-2. So 2-2 count, 2 outs. Runners on first and third for the Dutch. Have not looked to advance that runner on first yet. Foul ball. So good pitch by Kramer. A good swing by the Dutch hitter to foul it off. Hoping to see a better one. Kramer hoping to make him chase. Off speed, and Kramer's able to get him. So Kramer made the adjustment to that off-speed pitch and was able to get the third out and keep MOC from crossing the plate. And that will keep the score at 2-1. Dutch lead going to the bottom of the third. We'll be back at the ballpark in Larchwood. Welcome back to the ball field in Larchwood. Bottom of the third inning. Left fielder Keegan Rotert to lead it off for the Wildcats. Takes the first pitch for a strike. So an 0-1 count, bottom of the third inning. Wildcats looking to answer back off that run the Dutch scored in the top of the second. Strike two. So an 0-2 count. Rotert looks to battle some pitches off here. Ball one misses low. Count will be 1-2. Plenty of two-strike hitting for the Wildcats early in this game. Deal has been able to work ahead of the count. Missed outside. 2-2 count. And I'm going to have to take a break to talk to Wayne Meyer. Hopefully get some lights going. Be back in a little bit. Sorry about that again. Had to run over to the softball field again. We got Meyer Electric on call and on their way in. Hopefully get the lights fixed over there so we can finish. I believe the score was 6-2 with a MOC lead in the 5th inning. I think just heading to the bottom of the 5th, if I looked at it right. Here in the baseball game, looks like we have runners on first and third. Cooper Schoening up, 2 outs. Schoening statistically the best Wildcat hitter, so he's the guy you want up in this situation. Opportunity with a runner in scoring position, chance to drive in and tie the game. 2-1 count now. Schoening's going to take that one. Looked like it was inside. So a 3-1 count to Schoening. Bryce Cook on deck. Cooper's going to hit a ground ball to shortstop. Looks at second. Goes to first. Makes the play for the 3rd out. So 3 complete, scored 2-1, Dutch favor. We'll be back after this at the ballpark in Larchwood. And we are back here at Siouxland Conference Baseball. Got the MOC Dutch at the Westline Wildcats. Dutch have a 2-1 lead going into the top of the 4th. Dutch were able to put across runs in the 1st and 2nd inning, while the Wildcats scored their lone run in the bottom of the 1st. Kramer goes 2-0. To number 44, Carter Van Gelder, first baseman. With the 2-0 count, takes a strike. Counts 2-1. Ground ball up the middle. That is going to sneak through. Kramer had a chance to maybe get a glove on it, but decided to hop out of the way. And had just enough to sneak through the second baseman and the shortstop for a leadoff single. Next up for the Dutch, number 9, Cole Pottebaum, second baseman for the Dutch. He squares, pulls back on the ball in the dirt. So a 1-out count here. With the 9-hitter up, Dutch will probably do anything they can to advance that runner. Pottebaum squares again. And this time is called on the offer. So the count will be 1-1. Runner on first, nobody out. Dutch threatening early here in the top of the 4th inning. Curveball just across the belt. Good job by Kramer getting that second strike and taking away that sacrifice opportunity. Ground ball to third base. Metzger took too long. Schoening made a great scoop at first base, but the throw was still not in time. So Dutch, 8 and 9 hitters have found their way on base. And that will bring up the leadoff hitter. Number 1, Blake Albers. So just about every inning so far, the Dutch have been able to put some kind of threat together. Albers squares to bunt. Schoening comes up to field and is able to tag the runner out. Not sure if he tagged him or if the runner ran out of the baseline. I have to switch my cameras again. I apologize for that. I get too caught up in watching and announcing and can't hit the button at the same time. I will get better at doing that. So with 1 out, runners on second and third, the Wildcats decide to walk McCarty. So the intentional walk. Will bring up number 8, Caleb Korselman, the left fielder. Kramer is able to get across the strike with an off-speed pitch. Another off-speed, chopping ball to the third baseman. Throw home. Catcher had to reach for it. It looked to me like the catcher's toe had to come off the plate to catch the ball, but then came back down on the plate before the runner was home. Tough call, but the Wildcats get the out. Still bases loaded, 2 outs. Pitcher Chris Deal up to bat. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Again, Kramer relying heavily on that off-speed pitch. Been something that's been very effective for him throughout the year. And there it is again. Counts 1-1. Kramer will throw that pitch with any count, any number of outs, any situation. He has confidence in that pitch. We'll see if we see 3 in a row here. We don't. Fastball. Ball for strike 2. It's almost as if Kramer uses that curveball to set up his fastball. So 1-2 count, 2 outs, bases loaded. Wildcats looking to get out of another jam. Pitch outside for ball 2. Off-speed pitch, misses inside. 3-2, 2 outs. Runners will be moving on the pitch. Play will have to be at first base for any ground ball. And ball 4. Kramer misses low, walks in a run. And again, the Dutch created this situation by getting their 8 and 9 hitter on base with nobody out. Albers sacrificed him over. Another runner reached. Oh, intentional walk to McCarty. So bases were loaded. Wildcats got the fielder's choice for the second out, but just walked in the Dutch third run. Up to bat now is number 4, Austin Solzma, third baseman for the Dutch. Not as good as Jordan, as mentioned many times. So I don't have my book with me. I'm not sure what Solzma has done previous to this. Strike 2 is going to be a foul ball down the line. Wasn't fouled by much, about a foot. So we got an 0-2 count with 2 outs and bases loaded. Kramer's goal here to not give Solzma anything good right now, but just inch on those corners. And he's able to strike him out with a fastball just above the belt, make him chase something up out of the zone. So Dutch scored another run. We'll take a 3-1 lead into the bottom of the 4th. Wildcats need something to answer. We'll return with Wildcat Baseball on YouTube in just a second. And we're back here at the ball park in Larchwood. The Wildcats will lead off with Bryce Cook, the designated hitter. Bryce is a .349 hitter coming into tonight's game. Takes a healthy hack at the first off-speed pitch. So Deal's able to get ahead 0-1. Ball 1 outside, evens count. Cook looked like he was fooled a little bit on that pitch. Well behind it for strike 2. Again, the Wildcats have been 2-strike hitting a big part of the night. Deal is able to get ahead of hitters. Done a nice job with that. Off-speed pitch. Misses low and outside. 2-2. Wildcats need a leadoff hitter on the bases for them. Off-speed pitch. Cook is able to foul it off, waste that one, in hopes of seeing something better. I don't see the lights on over at the softball field yet. Again, Meyer Electric is to the rescue again. Just a couple nights ago, they had to run in during Little League games and fix the second field. There was a check swing. Umpire ruled the ball. Check was made to the first base umpire. He did not go. Brings the count to full count. Cook is able to drive a base hit to left field. Need to get one of my boys over here to give me a tap on the shoulder when I need to switch the camera view. I don't know how many people there are out there that try to do this job by themselves, but it's tough trying to run the multi-camera view and announce. So Cook is on first with a base hit. Brings up Childress. I do remember what he did his first at bat. He struck out swinging. Takes ball one. We'll see what approach the Wildcats take. If they try to advance the runner and scratch one across, or if they're looking for more early here in the fourth inning with nobody out. Childress takes another ball. Every pitch that Deal has pitched tonight has been close. Everything is around the plate. Making it tough on Wildcat hitters. Not very often have they had a 2-0 count. And Childress, it's a ground ball to shortstop. They get the lead runner at second. Don't have a chance for the out at first. So wasn't able to take advantage of that at bat. Fielder's choice, lead runners out. So same situation with runner on first. Now with one out, Mason McCarty will courtesy run for Bryson, who is the catcher. Interesting fact here, Mason is the nephew of head baseball coach for MOC, Matt McCarty. Not sure what was going on the field, but we're set to go here again. Ridge Kramer steps into the batter's box. Ridge hitting .357 coming into the game. Off-speed pitch for strike one. Kramer has bunted in different situations this year, not only to move a runner, but also has bunted for a base hit from the left side of that box. Another off-speed pitch. This one misses low. Even the count at 1-1. McCarty takes his lead off of first. Pitch to Kramer. In for a strike. 1-2 count. Dio comes set. Kramer caught looking. Strike three. So Wildcats are able to get their leadoff runner on with a base hit by Bryce Cook. Childress hit into a fielder's choice. Kramer goes down looking. So we now have 2 outs. 2 outs. Batter's number 4, the third baseman, Riker Metzger. McCarty is the courtesy runner at first. McCarty with good speed. 2 outs. We'll see if Coach Kramer feels like trying to sneak him into scoring position. Ball 2 to Metzger. Big thing for both teams will be pitch count of these starting pitchers. Both pitchers are throwing relatively well. We'll see how long they can go into the game. As Dio pitches, strike one. Counts 2-1. I see lights over at the softball field. So again, thank you to Meyer Electric. That's 2 calls that we've made out there in the last week. And within 10 or 15 minutes, they've been in to fix what was ever going wrong with our lights. So softball lights are on. Metzger takes strike 2. Not sure how much game is left over there at the softball field. Can't be much. When I was over there earlier, it was the 5th inning. And Metzger goes down looking. Strike 3 again. Deal answers the call. Has pitched very well tonight. After 4 complete, Dutch still with the lead, 3-1 over the Wildcats. We'll be back to the ballpark in Larchwood after this. Back here at the ballpark in Larchwood. Thatcher Dawn, first pitch, hits a fly ball to center field. Hoff was able to get underneath it for the first out. Wildcats need a few short innings here defensively. MOC has threatened just about every inning so far tonight. I think all except one. They were able to get runners into scoring position. But with a quick out here, but a 2-0 count on the next hitter, they'll look to get off the field soon. Batter's the catcher, Braylon Van Gelder. And Kramer goes 3-0 to Van Gelder. So we'll see if Coach McCarty gives Van Gelder the green light. Expecting a good pitch. Van Gelder is taking. Looked like a good pitch to take. Looked like it was on the corner, not something down the middle. Wasn't sure about that one, fouls it back. So Kramer crawls back into this at bat. Counts 3-2 now. Kramer again, after getting behind in the count early, comes back and gets an out in the form of a swinging strikeout. So with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th, Carter Van Gelder, the Dutchman's first baseman, will come up. Takes an off-speed pitch for strike number 1. Another off-speed pitch, ground ball to the second baseman, Gage Blauette. And he's able to make a routine play out of it. For those of you out there, I remembered to switch my camera view, so you actually got to look at the play there. Hopefully I can remember to do that the rest of the game. Quick reminder, some of you that are tuning in have seen the Money for Jordan slide come across. Monday night and tonight we are taking donations for Jordan DeSmith, who has been announcing for Westline Baseball for 4 years now, pretty steadily. Unable to make it tonight because of his duties over in Boyd and Hall Rock Valley for Kelloland. But after tonight, you know how much his voice is worth to Westline Baseball, because he does a fantastic job, brings a very professional audio to our stream. So any money Venmo'd to me. Monday night we had a good start, and hopefully a few more tonight. We will give to Jordan for his efforts in announcing these games. We'll take a quick break. Be back momentarily. And here we are back for Siouxland Conference baseball. Dutch lead the Wildcats 3-1, bottom of the 5th. Keegan Rotert, the left fielder for the Wildcats, up to bat. Rotert takes ball 1 outside. One of the few pitches that Deal has obviously missed tonight. Other than that, he has been around the plate, has held these Wildcats under control. Rotert chases one up. So now 0-2, and again we're to 2-strike hitting. Mentioned earlier that seems like the whole lineup has been 2-strike hitting tonight because Deal has been able to get ahead of hitters. Rotert takes ball 1. Down and out. Oh, my mistake. They had the count wrong up there. The count should be 2-1 instead of 1-2. Boy, that makes the pitch that Rotert chased high all that more important. Count I now, I believe, is 3-1. And Rotert, big at bat for Rotert, draws a walk with nobody out. Let's see if the Wildcats are able to take advantage of this leadoff runner. Last inning, they were unable to do so. Bryce Cook let him off with a single, but there he stayed. McCarty going to have a quick conference here. Talk things over, maybe more just to give his pitcher a little bit of a breath after walking the leadoff hitter. The Wildcats will bring Gage Blauette, the junior second baseman, to the plate, leadoff hitter for the Wildcats. Little bit of an advantage for Blauette if they decide to bunt, doing so from the left side of the box. Rotert, not much of a lead over at first. Blauette takes ball 1. Yeah, Deal's got to make a small adjustment. Seems to have been missing high on the first 2 hitters so far this inning. Rotert again, not much of a lead. Ball 2. Everything seems to be up above the letters right now. Deal looking to make that adjustment. 2-0 count to Blauette. Third pitch in a row, seemed to be exactly in the same spot. Steps off the mound, takes a deep breath. 3-0 count. I would expect Blauette to be taken all the way here. Nobody out. Blauette calls time. Pitcher was taking a little bit longer there, trying to gather himself. And it worked. 3-1 count now. We'll see what Blauette. They look to advance the runner. They're going to let Blauette swing away. Takes a good swing at a good pitch. Fouls it back. Talked about Kramer being able to do this, but Deal has climbed back from a 3-0 count to Blauette. Count is now full. And misses up. Throw goes down on ball 4. So 2 walks early here in the bottom of the 5th. Rotert on second, Blauette on first. Brings up number 1, Tate Hoff. Hoff with really good speed. Ran in multiple events at the state track meet. Wouldn't be surprised to see that. So Hoff attempts to put down a bunt. Deal had the off-speed pitch, was able to fool him a little bit, and Hoff fouls it back. 0-1 count. We'll see if Kramer decides to repeat here. Deal comes set. Hoff squares, gets the bunt down, mishandled a little bit by Deal. Collision at first base. Rodert comes across to score. Hoff at first. Umpires will conference here. I believe the talk is if the second baseman was able to catch the ball, come down on the base before the contact was made and before the ball came loose. They're discussing it. Either way, the run will score. The question is whether we have runner on third or runners on first and third. And he is going to, after the conference, the signal is that the runner at first was out. Signal, the rule is that the second baseman caught the ball, came back down on the base, had possession of the ball before the collision, and the ball came loose. Really was a bang-bang play and could have gone either way. I think the way they called it, they probably have the call right from what I saw. So Hoff will be ruled out. Still, advantage to the Wildcats on that play. On the collision and the ball coming loose, Rodert was able to come around and score, and Blauat advanced to third. So we have a runner at third with 1 out. Carter Vermeer at the plate. Carter, a .333 hitter. Off-speed pitch. Off-speed pitch. Another controversial play here. So it was a little blooper that came in front of the shortstop. The shortstop dove in an attempt to catch the ball. If I'm speaking unbiasedly, I do think the ball hit the ground. I thought the shortstop's glove was open. I do think it hit the ground. If that's the case, if they stick with that call, the runner scores, and Vermeer will be at first. Cat's able to scratch another one across. Boy, I could really use Mr. DeSmit for his analysis tonight. And this is what happens, though, when you have two good teams, two good baseball teams. Every batted ball is that much more important. Every close play makes a difference in the game. The Wildcats have been able to tie it up here with two calls that could have gone either way. Really could have. Cooper Schoening, the batter for the Wildcats. Cooper with a ground. Schoening with a ground ball right down the third base line. Third baseman made an excellent play, got the lead runner at second base. So with the fielder's choice, now with 2 outs, brings up Bryce Cook. Schoening is the runner at first. Off-speed pitch that missed up. 2 outs and a good hitter up. See if Kramer will take a chance and send Shoney. Counts 1-1. A lot of coaches in this situation will wait to see what's happening with that at bat, wait for the second strike. If they've got a good hitter up, maybe save that good hitter and at bat by taking a chance on the steal, advancing the runner. If the runner's thrown out, batter gets a fresh count to come back up that next inning. We'll see what Kramer does here. Cook takes a good hack and an off-speed pitch way out in front. Tips it off the front of the bat. Strike 2. Count is 1-2. Shoney's the runner at first. Cook's the batter at the plate. Deal, the starting pitcher. Pitch count is going to become an issue soon. I believe he's at 93. I'm not positive which one is the visitor and which one's the home. Try to watch that here in a little bit. And the 94th pitch from Deal is strike 3 to Cook. After 5 complete, again, calls that could have gone either way allowed the Wildcats to get 2 runs across. We are tied 3-3, going to the top of the 6th inning. We'll be back after this. Back to the ballpark in Larchwood for Westline baseball. Wildcats are going to make a change at pitcher. Bryson Childress is the new pitcher for the Wildcats. Eastie and DeYoung will take over the catching duties. Looks like Kramer has made a move to third base. And Metzger may be out to right field. Can't quite tell from where I'm at. First pitch from Childress is fouled back. Just out of play. Strike 1. Childress misses inside with the second pitch. New count is 1-1. About the same spot with that one, 2-1 count. Strike 2. Counts 2-2. Nobody out. Childress comes with another fastball, just fouled back. Stays even at 2-2. Potabom takes strike 3 on the outside corner. Childress able to retire the leadoff hitter. Huge statistic out there on teams that are able to retire the leadoff hitter of each inning. Makes a big difference in what teams are able to do. Childress will now face the top of the order, Brady Albers. Sorry, Blake Albers, a shortstop for the Dutch. First pitch misses low for ball 1. Second pitch in the dirt. Childress has to make a small adjustment. Everything he's missed has been low tonight. Childress coming with the off speed, misses. Be a 3-0 count here. Don't want to give Albers anything great. Battles back and throws that first strike. Childress battles back, gets strike 2. Albers able to foul that one off. So we got a 3-2 count, 1 out. Top of the 6th inning, 3-3 ball game. Childress fell behind to Albers 3-0. And a miss high. Ball 4. So Blake is on base with 1 out. Center fielder Brooks McCarty up to bat. His first at bat tonight, McCarty hit a shot to left field that barely stayed in the ballpark. I believe he was intentionally walked with his second at bat. Albers takes his lead. Childress takes a look over. Good move. Albers decided not to slide. Looked closer than it probably was. Albers is safe at first. Childress comes set. Off speed to lead off to McCarty. Misses outside. Albers takes off for second. Had a good lead, had a good jump. Not much of a chance for the Wildcats there, and he will advance to second. Count is 2-0 to McCarty. Batter calls time. Pitcher is taking a little bit too long getting a signal, so batter called timeout. Got to reset. And off-speed pitch by Childress. Misses badly, hits McCarty right in the back. Childress is creating a tough situation for himself here. 1 out, top of the 6th. Runners on first and second. Number 8, Caleb Korselman coming up. This isn't an unusual situation for the Wildcats tonight. Runners in scoring position with 0-1 outs. Been able to make plays and make pitches to hold the Dutch just to 3 runs, but the Dutch have definitely had more opportunities. See if Childress can do the same. First pitch to Korselman, off-speed pitch that goes across for a strike. Counts 0-1. Another off-speed. Decent pitch. Had Korselman thinking about it, but he was able to hold on a pitch outside the zone. 1-1 count. Korselman hits a lazy line drive over to first base. Didn't hit my transition button in time again. I apologize. Cooper showing he didn't have to move much for that ball. It'll make 2 outs. Runners not able to advance. So we got runners on first and second. 2 outs. Chris Deal now at the plate. Chris has had a really good night on the mound. This would be a huge at-bat for the Dutch. Off-speed pitch by Childress, called strike, 0-1. Childress comes set. Another off-speed pitch, had Deal way out in front, popped up into foul territory. And I have no view of that, but by the crowd's reaction, I assume he caught it. So that will be 3 outs. Again, the Wildcats get themselves in a tough position with runners on first and second and only 1 out, but able to come back and get the next 2 batters to hold the Dutch scoreless. So we'll go to the bottom of the 6th, still tied 3-3. So, okay. Come back just a little early here. The Dutch are going to make some changes. The only one that I'm able to pick up for sure is it looks like Thatcher Dawn has gone to pitcher. Deal, the pitcher, looks like he is now at first base. As far as the other changes, I'm not sure. So Thatcher Dawn will now be on the mound. For the Dutch, and Childress at the plate for the Wildcats. First pitch was a called strike. Pitch is inside. Childress got himself in a tough position, but was able to hold on the swing, bringing the count to 1-1. Strike 2 to Childress. Again, Wildcats faced with a 2-strike hitting situation. We'll see what Childress can do. Not really about pitch count at this point with the reliever. And Childress is hit by the pitch. So again, another Wildcat hitter able to scratch his way onto base somehow. And they'll take anything they can get. Timeout is called this time. Mason McCarty, number 7, will be the runner for Childress. So good speed, smart runner on first for the Wildcats. Ridge Kramer will be the hitter. Mentioned earlier that Ridge has bunting ability. not only sacrifice bunts, but has bunted for a few base hits this year. From the left side of the box, has a little bit of an advantage getting out of there and getting down the line. This situation a little bit different. Wildcats have trailed most of the night, but we now have a 3-3 tie. Kramer squares the bunt and fouls it back. Don able to put enough movement on that pitch just to get Kramer to foul it back instead of get down a good bunt. Kramer squares. Good bunt right back to the pitcher. Good sacrifice bunt by Kramer, looking to advance that runner. Gets it down, executes his job. McCarty's now at second with one out. That will bring up number 4, Riker Metzger. I believe Riker is in right field now with the pitching change that the Wildcats made last inning. So Metzger with the runner in scoring position. Fouls one straight back. So Metzger, best case scenario, base hit, drives in a run. Worst case scenario, hopefully he's able to advance that runner. Metzger takes one up in the zone. Counts 1-1. Looks like we're getting a few more people over to the baseball game. Softball game must be complete. Not sure on a final score over there. Metzger takes strike 2 on the outside corner. Good pitch from Don. Metzger will have to be able to put a bat on that pitch in the rest of the at-bat here. 2 strike hitting again for the Wildcats. Metzger calls time. 2 strike hitting has been a big thing for the Wildcats tonight. They've had a higher percentage than usual of getting runners on base or having effective at-bats with 2 strikes tonight. But not this time. Metzger goes down swinging, and we have 2 outs. So 2 outs. McCarty still the runner on second base. Keegan Roeder at bat. Keegan, another one of the team seniors. First-year starter for the Wildcat varsity team. It's a ground ball down the third base line. Third baseman fields it, comes across, and makes the play. Looks like Kramer's questioning something. I'm not sure. I suppose he's questioning whether the ball was fair or foul. Ump says nope, fair ball, so that's out number 3. We'll return to the ballpark in just a second. And we are back at the ballpark in Larchwood. 3-3 ball game going into the top of the 7th. Always a good baseball game between these two teams. MOC undefeated in the conference. Westline with its lone loss to MOC. Wildcats looking to gain a share of the conference title. MOC looking to win it outright. Leading off the 7th for the Dutch is number 4, Austin Salzma. Pitching for the Wildcats is Bryson Childress. Childress took over the pitching duties last inning. Got himself in a jam, but worked out of it, and is now 0-2 to Salzma. 3 straight pitches, and Salzma is out. So 1 out for the Cats, top of the 7th. Now up to bat, number 13, Thatcher Dawn. Thatcher started the game in right field. Came in to pitch for the Dutch. Childress with a decent pitch. Looked like it was low in the zone. Ball 1. Foul ball right behind us. Heads up, girls. Foul ball evens the count at 1-1. Childress working for the windup. Nobody on. Off-speed pitch for a strike. Counts 1-2. One-two pitch a little inside. Evens the count at 2-2. Another one just off the plate inside. Goes to full count on the hitter. So a big at bat for Dawn here, looking to get on base for the Dutch. Chases one up and out of the zone. Childress lucky he chased that one. Probably would have been ball 4, I'm guessing. Childress strikes him out, swinging. 2 big strikeouts here for Childress in the top of the 7th. Brings up the catcher, number 23. I know the last name is Van Gelder. Braylon. Childress in a zone here. Throws another strike. Oof. Another pitch just low outside of the zone. Counts 1-1. Off-speed pitch up. Brings the count to 2-1. Childress able to get ahead of both hitters so far this inning. Able to record 2 quick outs. Foul ball. It's going to be very close to where I'm at. Hits on top of the yellow covering and bounce back into the field. Very close to where we're sitting here. Two count. Van Gelder. Another off speed, misses out. So 3-2 count. I think Childress hit his spot. Looking for Van Gelder to chase that one maybe out of the zone. Didn't bite. Childress hits him with a full count. So Braylon Van Gelder will be the runner. Nope, I take that back. He's going to have a courtesy runner. Number 16. Not sure, I don't have a full roster here tonight. So number 16 is your base runner on first base. Number 44, Carter Van Gelder, is the hitter. I believe Carter started the game at first, but then moved with the pitching change by the Dutch. So here's the situation. We got 2 outs, top of the 7th, Dutch with a runner on first. Bryson Childress, the pitcher. Gets Carter Van Gelder to chase the first one up out of the zone. So an 0-1 count for Van Gelder. See if McCarty wants to try to gain a base here with 2 outs. Childress steps off. Lets the runner know that he's at least thinking of him. Childress misses down and out. Evens the count at 1-1. Next pitch fouled back. So Childress ahead in the count, 1-2. Runner on first. 2 outs, top of the 7th, 3-3 ball game. Childress comes set. Again, reminder for the runner that he's watching. Find myself as a former coach and dad of catchers watching the runner at first base more than I am the pitch and hitter. Runner goes. Pitch is down in the zone. Not giving DeYoung much of a chance there. So runner is at second now on the steal. 2-2 count. Carter Van Gelder at the plate for the Dutch. Bryson Childress on the mound for the Wildcats. Go-ahead run is on second base. Childress comes set with it. Decent pitch, just missed up. Just missed up. Full count. Three-two count to back-to-back hitters. Yeah, again, gets Salzman to chase one up out of the zone, probably ball 4. Look at it 2 ways. You can look at it as the Dutch are being good 2-strike hitters and fouling off anything close. You can also look at it as there have been 2 hitters that have had ball 4 swings put on it. That one was a strike. So Van Gelder able to foul off that one again. Back-to-back pitches. Making Childress work here. This is what you'd ask a hitter to do in this situation. This is what you ask a pitcher to do in this situation. Ground ball. Back to the pitcher. Pitcher throws it away. Runner is going to score. And the hitter is going to advance to second base on the error by the pitcher. So, Wildcats get 2 outs early. Dutch hitters do a nice job of getting on base, fouling off pitch after pitch, and do their job by putting the ball in play. Cole Pottebaum will be the hitter for the Dutch. Wildcats take a mound visit. Looks like Childress will stay in the game. So we now have a 4-3 ball game. Dutch lead. Still top of 7 with 2 outs. Umpires were having a conference with the MOC coach. Looked like a reminder to make sure players stay in the dugout. And then had a small conference with each other, going over the situation. And now we're back at it. Cole Pottebaum, the batter. Runner on second. Misses up. Ball 1. Up again. Childress falls behind 2-0. Good thing for the Cats is they have an open base at first. That really wouldn't make a difference. Bad thing is Blake Albers, the leadoff hitter, is standing in the on-deck circle. Wildcats do not want to see the top of the order. Childress throws 4 in a row for a walk. So, runners on first and second. Advantage is 4 outs. Again, disadvantage is number 1, Blake Albers, up to bat. Looks like we're going to go with the pitching change. Take a short break and be back in a minute. So we're back at the ballpark in Larchwood. Changes for the Wildcats are Schoening to pitcher, Childress back to catcher. Metzger comes in from right field to first base, and I believe I saw Carson Meyer trotting out to right. Situation, Dutch took the lead on an error by the pitcher. Full count pitch, soft ground ball to the pitcher's right. Went to make the play and overthrew it on the throw to first. Situation now, runners on first and second after 2 walks. Sorry, after 1 walk, and then the error. The runner on second is from the error. Top of the order up for the Dutch. Schoening leads off with the ball. Now we have a hit batter. So Albers will reach on a hit batter. That'll bring up Brooks McCarty, number 2. Bases loaded. 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Wildcats need to find a way out of this inning without any more damage. Timeout here to let the Batter runner recover a little bit. Walks around it a little bit, gets loosened up, and we're ready to go. Again, bases loaded. 2 outs. Cooper Schoening is the pitcher. Brooks McCarty is the hitter. Line drive over the third baseman's head. We'll bring in 2 runners. Big base hit by Brooks McCarty. Bring in the next 2 runners for the Dutch. And the Dutch have taken a 6-3 lead with 3 runs in the top of the 7th. After the base hit, again, runners on first and second. Caleb Corselman, the hitter now for the Dutch. First pitch is a called strike. Second pitch looks like off speed. Didn't get it to break. Counts 1-1. Counts 2-1 after the miss. Just above the letters for Schoening. Comes set with the 4th pitch of the at-bat. Good pitch, good swing. Fouls it straight back. Timing was right. Just missed. 2-2, 2 outs. Runners on first and second for Corselman. Another hard hit ball. Keegan Roeder doing what he's done all year. Had a good jump on it. Came and took a hard hit ball away from a base hit. So the damage is done here in the 7th. We got a 6-3 ball game going into the bottom. 3-3 going into the 7th. Dutch were able to get 3 across. We'll be back momentarily for the bottom of the 7th. While we're on break here, just want to mention again, I'll put up the slide here in a little bit, but potentially the last half inning to make donations to really to Wildcat baseball, but really for Jordan DeSmit and him announcing games for the broadcast this summer. Jordan's been doing it for 4 years. It's what he loves to do. It's what he went to school to do. It's what he's now doing professionally. And he donates his time for us. So we sure appreciate what Jordan DeSmit does. So you can Venmo me. I will put the slide up here in just a second. And all donations taken from Monday and from tonight will go to Jordan in an effort to give a little bit back for what he's done. And here we are back in Larchwood game. Gage Jabawet is going to lead things off for the Wildcats. And Gage down 0-2 early in this at-bat. And Blauette will go down swinging. Took the first 2 strikes. Thatcher Dawn has come in, done an excellent job for the Dutch. For the most part, has stayed ahead of hitters. Puts Blauette down on 3 straight pitches, and that'll bring up Tate Hoff. A lot of work to do here for the Wildcats. Down 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th. Share of the Siouxland Conference title on stake. If the Dutch win, they win it outright. If the Wildcats win, the two teams will share with the split. But they've got a lot of work to do before then. Hoff has taken this at bat to a 2-0 count so far. Don comes set, working from the windup. And a little bit of a surprise. Hoff was swinging away at that. So a 2-1 count. A lot of the time, coaches in this situation will have you taken until you see a strike. But obviously, Coach Kramer has a lot of confidence in his hitters being selective. Hoff drives one up the middle. Soft ground ball. Off speed creates a close play, but Dutch able to get the out. 2 outs. Down to their last out now with Carter Vermeer. So Don put the first hitter up down in 3 straight strikes. Second hitter, 2-1 ground out to the shortstop. Vermeer is now the third hitter of the inning. Takes ball 1. Strike over the plate. Vermeer a little bit late, so ends up going off the handle. Foul ball down the first base line. Evens the count 1-1. Ball inside. 2-1 count to Vermeer. At this point in the at-bat, Vermeer's got to put a good swing on every strike he sees. And does just that. Good pitch by Don. Good swing by Vermeer. Falls it straight back. Result is strike number 2. 2-2 count. 2 outs. Cats down to their last strike. Ball hits. Down the line. Foul ball. So count remains 2-2. Off-speed pitch. Fly ball to right field. Should be caught. And is. The second baseman goes back to make the play. The MOC Floyd Valley Dutch will win the Siouxland Conference outright with an undefeated record. So props to the MOC Floyd Valley Dutch on a great season, a 16-0 record in the Siouxland Conference. The Dutch and head coach Matt McCarty pretty much went through the season unscathed. Westline did its best here tonight to threaten. Really, nothing came easy for either team. But in the end, MOC is able to get 6 runs across to the Wildcats 3. So Wildcats will finish the Siouxland Conference season with 2 losses. Second in the conference. Another great season for the Wildcats. Always in contention for that conference title. There'll be some good things to take away from this game for the Wildcats, and definitely some things they wish they had back. All in all, though, both teams, MOC and West Lyon, sitting in a very good position to start postseason play next week. The Wildcats drew a bye first round, so will not play on Saturday. Their first game will be Tuesday night, July 9th. at the ballpark in Larchwood, where they will see the winner of Central Line and West Sioux. Not sure on the Dutch's postseason schedule. I know they start a little bit later due to the fact they're in 3A, so I don't know if they have any more games scheduled. I think they do have a game scheduled for Friday, if I remember right. But want to thank you for joining. Want to apologize again for not being Jordan DeSmit, and want to apologize for the breaks. We did end up getting the lights fixed over at the softball field. Not sure on a final score over there tonight. Westline was down the last time we were over. So we did get the lights fixed. We did get the bathrooms open for everybody. So hopefully we're able to keep everybody happy. Props out again to Meyer Electric for making a second call in 2 weeks into the fields to fix something on our lights over there. So got them running, and the girls were able to finish the game with some light. So another good ball game between two good baseball teams. As I mentioned earlier, every game seems to come down to just one or two plays with these two. Judging by the JV game, that will continue to be true in the future. JV game was a good ball game, I believe. If I remember right, I think Westline won that game 3-0. But was a well-played game all the way around. So I'd expect to see similar baseball games between these two teams in the near future. Thanks for joining us here. We'll catch you next time with Wildcat Baseball at the ballpark in Larchwood.